Dr. Eric Kelly III, and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur.
Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious, how did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, and welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Coach Kim Williams, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I am so thrilled to be with you this very morning because I have the opportunity to tell you my hopes for business as we grow into the future in terms of emotional intelligence. Yes, I am an emotional intelligence facilitator, actually own a business called Perspective 360, and we are a firm who lifts up businesses in the emotional intelligence space. We teach conflict resolution, leadership, and effective communication. And so with that in mind, I want you to know that the future looks bright with you as a future business owner and you who are cultivating your business to not only fit into this new world, but to also thrive and be sustained. No matter the changes of the economy, you have come into business to be a lasting legacy. And so with that peace in mind, I hope for a workplace culture that values and encourages emotional intelligence. I have a hope for improved team cohesion and collaboration. It is my hope for more effective conflict resolution through emotional intelligence. It's my hope that greater self-awareness takes place and self-regulation among colleagues. I have a hope for a supportive environment to express and manage emotions. My hope is that everyone decides to use emotional intelligence to drive innovation and creativity. Lastly, definitely not the least, my hope is for a more emotionally intelligent and empathetic leadership. Now, these things that I have hope for are not things that you would necessarily say are lacking because they're present. They are there. I've had to be able to see it in order to be able to produce a vision for it, right? So, therefore, there is a space that it is a necessity in our businesses. When we are thinking about growing and scaling our business to a corporate level and international level, our emotional intelligence is paramount because intergenerationally and multiculturally, there are differences in terms of our perspectives, our worldview, and even the way we view our economy. So I have some partners who are in the UK and over on the continent of Africa. And what I have learned is the way that they do business is as men. And so when we are dealing with the way that we operate within our corporations and with our staff, and the way that we communicate these things and look at the varied emotions that take place in our human experience, it is so vital that we host this space in emotional intelligence. So let's deal with the first hope. The hope for a workplace culture that values and encourages emotional intelligence. So, this is a space where the incentive is not necessarily based upon a monetary gain, but on a culturally sound ecosystem or organization. And so, in an organization, you want to be able to have a tier system. And when I talk to corporations about a tier system, we look at this pyramid, and there's this 10% that sit at the top that would be considered your CEO, your COO, and maybe your legal representation. And then there's the second tier, that is your 20%. The 20% are your commanders and chiefs. They are your lieutenants, and they carry forward the vision that came from the top 10%. So now this 20% is a mirror of the top 10%. The way that the 10% had the vision, the way that they have visualized and regurgitated their vision to their 20%, is now the responsibility of that 20% to share with the 70%. Now that's 70%. Now that's a weighty aspect of your business. And it is so paramount that not only are you considering their human experience, but you're also considering the needs that are incorporated within our human experience. Needs such as emotional connection, needs as encouragement emotionally, guidance emotionally, and most of the time, we need edification emotionally. What does this look like for that 70%? Because again, the 70%, now that's your foot soldier. It's everyone else, the administrator, that is the sales team, that's your communications team, that's your marketing team. That is the bread and the butter of your business. They are the ones who communicate and connect with your audience and or your consumer. And so there is a need to have a general overview of the expectations of an atmosphere that's conducive to an emotionally regulated space, one where the tolerance for those who are going through, who are in an experience that has their emotions high, they are encouraged and they are led to spread that light onto others. And then the one who may be in a stupor where they aren't necessarily at their best heightened self emotionally. They need to be then encouraged and surrounded by a community that lifts up their head and edifies them in the space that they're in. So there's sometimes people seem to be, I don't know if you've ever had an employee who has always shined, and then all of a sudden you see them one day, and it looks like their light is dim. It looks like they're just not their present self. It looks like there is something gnawing at them. So in this space, right, for that 70%, and you're dealing with these people that have all of these different personality issues and these characteristics and this integrity and moral compass that you did not create. When you have an atmosphere of emotional intelligence expectation, then they know that there's a need for them to then rise to that occasion. And so when they are in an experience that has them in a stupor, in a funk, right, and they're not their best self, because they are self-aware, an emotionally intelligent person is self-aware, and because they have the ability to regulate themselves, and they can come to you and they can say, you know what, I'm not my best right now. Let me grab a cup of coffee. Let me step to the side because I have a mission and a plan to execute for this day. That 70%, that is where you spend the bulk of your time cultivating your environment. That is where you incentivize that 20% to create a expectation for and an atmosphere for those individuals to thrive. You want to make sure that if they need the hours of 8 to 5, they have it. If they need to hear music playing in the office building, they have that music. If they need to be contacted 3 days in advance, a notice via email as a team to be notified of something amazing taking place or a deadline that's needed for the next week, you give it because you are cultivating the needs and the values for an emotionally regulated space. That's all the top 10's responsibility to imply and impart into that 20% to create. Sometimes it takes a monetary incentive for the 20% to be able to do this beyond pizza parties. How many of you have been in an atmosphere in the corporate setting where you've been incentivized by a pizza party when you really needed recognition? And so this is our 2023 and beyond experience of a pizza party. It's an emotionally charged, emotionally regulated, and emotionally intelligence charged space where we give room to communicate and we give room to listen. So my second hope, let's get on that for a second. Second hope is for an improved team cohesion and collaboration. Now that takes place with emotional intelligence because you need to be able to empathize with the people that you work with. And when there is a person on your team who is lacking, who is not providing what they normally provide, then you can pick up what we call the slack. And when you pick up that slack, you don't do so grudgingly. You don't do so in a complaining manner because you are emotionally intelligent. You pick it up and you run with it. Knowing that this is a temporary situation, but there is a need at this moment. You've read the emotions of your team member. You understand where you are. And so you deliver because you are at a 100 while your teammate is on a 15 to 30 scale in terms of their emotional space for the day. And it doesn't matter the why, and maybe you guys can discuss it over coffee later or even over lunch. But in this moment, the need and the necessity of the team is to be able to rely on their strong members. So is that you? Are you that strong member? Can you be counted on and relied upon when everyone else is failing or everyone else's tank is being refilled? So We hope for an improved team cohesion. And now the collaborative portion is not saying the onus is on them. Well, they didn't do, or this is their job. Fair enough. It may very well be. However, because you are emotionally intelligent, you look and you can provide a bridge to not only ease the burden of the person, but you can also make sure you connect the dots, because the necessity isn't for that person, it's for the team. And since we work together as a team, we do what we need to do to get the job done. Now, listen, the third hope for our Black businesses that are a part of this Black Business Network and all of their sponsors is for a more effective conflict resolution through emotional intelligence. Now, this is my favorite portion. This is my bread and butter. This is what I teach when I go into a corporate setting. And I know you're thinking, wait a minute, they have conflicts in a corporate setting? Yes, my dear, they do. And so when we talk about resolving conflict in a corporate setting or in a team-based setting, right, we're working together as a business, what does it look like to do it in an emotionally intelligent way? It looks like being able to, one, hear what the other person is saying, maybe take an inventory if when you're hearing it, so that you know the points that they're making. And so how do they know that you heard them? You repeat what you heard. You give room for correction just in case you didn't hear it or you misinterpreted or misunderstood something that was said. That is called active and empathetic listening. So once we are listening to understand versus listening to respond, now that we have the information, right, now we know what the problem is. But now that we know what the problem is, now we can look at our tools and see where we can take ownership and we can help bring a solution. Because the perspective we may have may not be what's needed. And I'll give you an example. I'll give you a real life example for a conflict resolution in an emotionally intelligent way. You first have to assess what the conflict is. I was driving my car one day and I had one of the back windows ajar or open a little. And I could hear this sound as I was driving. And I said, wait a minute, is that my tire? And so I turned and I listened. And so my daughter, she looked out of the window in the side mirror and she saw, indeed, it was our back right tire. And so I needed to assess what was going on. I couldn't just resolve it while I was driving because there is a conflict. Now we have to stop. We can't just keep rolling along as if there isn't an issue. We have to stop and we need to assess the problem. So we pulled over, I got out of the car and I looked. Not only was it the tire, but the tire had become so flat that it was coming off of the rim. Now, most cars, if you mess up the rim, you mess up the bearing, and that's expensive. So I said, oh my gosh, what's the problem? What tools do I have now that I have assessed this issue? What are the tools that I have where I can take ownership? So I have a portable air pump. I have a jack, and I have a spare. So let me see what I need to do in this hour to fix this issue. So one, I'm assessing the problem. First, I stop. I recognize that there is a problem. I assess the problem. And then I take inventory of my tools and what ownership I can take to fix it. So this is then how we create a space for effective conflict resolution. There's no blame in this. There is only action to be able to resolve what has happened. And once now, maybe, just because of our culture, right? While we're fixing the problem, we're like, what happened? How did this take place? What? Oh my goodness. But this is while we're working. So now we're trying to get an immediate understanding of where we are, right? And if we know where we are as a collective, now that we're resolving it, now we can take the weight off. Now the pressure's off and we can laugh about this thing, right? And now we can try to assess, hey, what do we need to do so that this doesn't happen again? Now, all I did was drive from the garage to, this one space. So what took place in that little bit of time that could cause this catastrophic of an issue, right? And so one, we stop, we recognize and assess the issue, and then we assess and recognize our tools and take ownership and handle what we can handle and what we bring to the table in terms of resolving the issue. There is no blame in this space. And there is no, I'm going to call this the gaslight effect. So the gaslight effect is saying, oh, I know you didn't know any better. I'll deal with it. That is belittling and taking responsibility or accountability from another person. And so when you do that, you infantilize that person or you make them feel small. It's kind of like what they call patronizing or patronizing a person, right? And so when you make them feel like, okay, you wouldn't know any better anyway. And so we don't want that. That doesn't help resolve the problem at all. So we want to make sure that we are giving them an opportunity to share their perspective. We hear their perspective. We tell them what we heard as their perspective. And then we show forth our hand and say, well, this is what I can do with what you just gave me. This is what I have. And will this work for you? And so we can resolve that way. Now, that is a more effective conflict resolution tactic using emotional intelligence. Okay. No. A hope for greater self-awareness. Now, we have to have an environment of greater self-awareness and self-regulation in order to do that number 3. We can't do number 3 if we have people who are really backbitish or gossipy or who need to run and tell someone outside of that circle, outside of that conflict about the conflict. When we think about the way that you solve a problem, you have to, one, make that person aware that there is an issue. You can't really make someone else aware of an issue if you're not self-aware. Right? So self-awareness means, like I say, something to the effect of, now is this a me problem or is this a real life issue that's happening right now? And once I assess that, right, because I'm aware of self. So Kimberly did. I drove the garage. I checked my car's tire in the garage. I drove carefully where I was going. There was I didn't hear any air leaving the tire. Well, the one thing that I did not do, I didn't check the tires when I was getting back into the car. I normally just do a 360 around my car. I didn't do that this time. That would have helped me to find the problem before I drove on it. And therefore my tire, the rubber would not have come off the actual tire rim because I would have caught the problem when it was in a sitting space or a holding space versus in a mobile space, right? And so when we are self-aware, then we can take accountability for, I didn't check ahead of time. That's my fault. I should have checked ahead of time. And because I did not check ahead of time, then I actually caused more of a problem. And now I have to get this situation handled, right? And so we take ownership of that. That is what we do when we're self-aware. And that's why it's so important to have people who are emotionally intelligent around you because they don't make what we call a mountain out of a molehill. Have you ever heard that saying before? And I'll even use the example of an anthill. Making a mountain out of an anthill. Because sometimes, yes, there is a problem. There is. It happens. Problems are human experience. That is partly what we bring to the table is solutions. So therefore, we would have no purpose if there was no problem. We are solutions. So there has to be a need for us in order for us to exert our expertise or our purpose. And so we take issue or conflict as opportunity. That is why we say, we don't use the term problem when we are in a corporate setting. We use the term opportunity because an opportunity has the ability to be to expose the strengths in others. And it obviously exposes the weaknesses, but it exposes also and yields to the opportunity for strengths to rise to the occasion. So One, you guys, we hope for a workplace culture that values and encourages emotional intelligence, because if so, it will then improve team cohesion, and collaboration. And it will then result in a more effective conflict resolution using emotional intelligence. And what does that do for us? That is then giving us a space and an atmosphere where we are thriving with individuals who have self-awareness and self-regulation in terms of the colleagues, right? So our 70% are self-aware and self-regulated. So our base, our foundation is solid. That's a solid foundation. Now that foundation is solid, now we can be supportive. The environment now is supportive, and people can then express their emotions. Remember I said, because of our culture, we start joking about issues. Girl, she came in here mad today, or oh, he was upset. Now we can do that when we have a solid foundation. Now, because now people can feel free to express their emotions, and we can have a cohesive way of managing said emotional conflicts that take place. Last but not least, it helps us to be innovative. It helps us to be creative, emotional intelligence, because we come up with new ways to solve the problem. We come up with new ways to incorporate others and their perspectives. So this only builds. That's how we can scale. That is how the scaling takes place, because now we can incorporate the perspectives, the solutions of other people that are a part of that 70%, right? And then we can take it to the 20%. And then when the 10% is looking at it, they're wondering how I didn't realize, is that you? And that's where promotion comes from. What team did this? Oh, that was the marketing team. Amazing. Let's promote the marketing team because of this thing. This is how we scale. Now, this obviously will lead to and or require an emotionally intelligent and empathetic leader. Now you can empathize with the way that you've been able to thrive as a company and culture. She can then also look at the ways that you all have resolved conflict and can now incorporate that in the processes and policies or the codes of conduct for the company worldwide. So let's say this is a franchisee. Now everybody's doing it the way that you do it, because the way that you do it shines bright. And it's something that they want to see repeated everywhere. That is expansion. That is the multiplication. That is the mark of a scaling business. And that is what we want to see. And that's what I, as an emotionally intelligent professional, I hope to see as I am continuing to grow this emotional intelligence space corporately and do presentations consistently in our corporations that govern our everyday systems. So you guys, it's just a real honor to be able to share my expertise with you. And I actually want to tell you that you can find me at www.coachwithkim.org. All right. And so the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going into college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate and in order to register for the scholarship fund. If you'd like to, you can use our Cash App. The Cash App is below on the screen. It's $BBXUSA. Now, our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online, again, at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Now, I just want to thank our sponsors, and they include North Carolina 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Roche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Marjorie McLean, Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and none other than Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you've come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professionals, not assistants, because assistants can only assist you, but the virtual professionals can give you that professional flavor that you need to expand your reach and increase your revenue. Jump on in and get in where you fit in and start bossing today.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive. Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
And good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, and welcome to the Black Business Network. I am Coach Kim. I'm the owner of Perspective 360, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, we have a wonderful fireside chat with top-notch balloons and decor. And I'm so excited about it by none other than Dominique Watson. It was created in 2021 to make memorable balloon installations for special moments. Dominique Watson is the owner whom specializes in organic balloon decor. She has created special moments for baby showers, family reunions, birthdays, weddings, corporate events, grand openings, funeral and memorial services, and many more. She started as a DIY artist who created monthly themed photo shoots for her daughter during the pandemic. As her passion grew, she eventually turned her hobby into business. So I want to welcome to the fireside chat, Miss Dominique Watson.
Hello, hi, how are you?
Hi, Dominique. It's so great to see you today. So we are grateful that you are here.
Yes.
And so let's just get started. Let's jump right into it. Is that all right?
Absolutely. Yes, let's do it.
Okay. So when and why did you start your business?
So I started my business in 2021 during the pandemic. My daughter she was about to turn 1. She was about 8 months old. And I was like, I really want to do something special for her. One, my baby shower was canceled. Everything was canceled when the pandemic shut down. So I wasn't able to have something like super grand. So I wanted to go ahead and do something really special for her first birthday. And I was like, I think I can design this myself. So I started YouTubing, researching, and I was like, okay, let me start with balloons. So I started each month doing a themed photo shoot for her. So the first month was like a cow themed photo shoot. The second month after that, I did like a carnival theme. The third month after that, it was like a safari theme. And then after that, it was time to start, planning for her first birthday. And I was like, I really like doing this. So I then took a balloon class and started to get a bit more specialized in organic balloon decor. And I was like, okay, I still wasn't ready to make it a business. I still was kind of focusing on my daughter's birthday. And then after I did my daughter's birthday, I had family and friends like, who planned this birthday party? It was a drive-by. You know, drive-bys were super popular during the pandemic. So it was a drive-by birthday party, but it looked really nice. I did the balloons and everything, and my family was like, I need you for this event. I need you for this event. My mom was like calling up her girlfriends like, we need you. So after that, I birthed top-notch balloons and decor.
Nice. It sounds like you turned a chaotic moment into a beautiful moment.
Yeah. Turning a crisis into an opportunity, right?
Absolutely. No, absolutely. No, that's also, are you currently a full-time entrepreneur or do you have a 9-to-5?
So I am currently a full-time entrepreneur. So yeah, this is my current bread and butter. I'm actually a recent current full-time entrepreneur as well as of maybe August timeframe. So yeah, I'm loving it so far.
Oh, congratulations then.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so as a balloon artist, what would be your day-to-day operations?
So that's the beauty of being a full-time entrepreneur. I feel like it's the best part. Your day-to-day kind of differs. So if I don't have like an install per se for that day, I like to make time to make content. So I may do, like you see in the background, I just have a random backdrop up, right? So I might do like a style shoot. So a style shoot is where I'll go and put up some balloons in my home, and I'll create some content, just to give my audience something to look at if I don't have any installs or anything like that for the week. So I may do a style shoot. I might also go and like research different balloons, or I have a balloon room in my home as well. So I'll go check inventory to see, okay, maybe I need white balloons, maybe I need black balloons, or, if any other events are coming up, what kind of decor I can get. So yeah, I like to do research and everything in my spare time, run errands if I need to for the business, things like that. So that's kind of like the typical kind of day to day, but I love to take advantage of the slow days for sure and make content.
Nice. No, content is important because it gives you an opportunity to market, right? Awesome. So I know you said YouTube, but how did you learn like how to do the balloon installations?
So it started with YouTube. I started DIY completely from YouTube, kind of just looking through. But then I took a balloon class. And then when I went to the balloon class, I actually registered for like a 102, like advanced class. So when I got through the class, the instructor, her name is Chantel. She's a really great artist as well, located in the DMV area. She was like, you sure you didn't need 101? And I was like, I probably did. I don't know. So we started going through there and she taught me the basics. So we went from like a basic kind of balloon class to an advanced balloon class. And after that, it took a lot of practice. But I mean, I love the process and just being able to, I was actually this morning looking at where I started to where my creativity has grown now. And I'm like, yeah, practice made perfect. So that's how I started to build. It started from just doing a balloon job. I used to call them like, oh, I have a balloon job to do. But now I'm like, oh, okay, I have a balloon installation to do. So even kind of building that craft is where it kind of got me to. Yeah.
Nice. No, I love that. So I've actually been able to kind of see a lot of because I just do events, but I get to see a lot of the different ways that you all can manipulate balloons, and they bring such a awesome element to any event.
So memorable. I mean, just imagine you're just you're taking your pictures. They turn out so beautiful. Yes. They make the moment memorable. So yeah, that's probably one of my favorite parts as well. Yeah.
Nice. So what experience did you have in starting a business prior to starting Top Notch Business in Decor?
So I also had a business and still do. It's called Soul Reflection Inc. So Soul Reflection Inc., I designed that in 2018 to help talk about affirmations. Affirmations are super important, especially and it applies to not only adults but children, babies. Everyone needs affirmations. So many times we have negative thoughts running through our mind naturally that sometimes those pick-me-ups are well needed. So I started Soul Reflection Inc. and I am currently preparing to take my licensure exam to be a licensed therapist. So Soul Reflection Inc. will continue to be pushed out as my therapy business as well. So I started from there in 2018 with therapy, and then my business for for Top Notch Balloons and Decor came about in 2021.
Nice. I love it. You have your hands in all things
In all things. I'm dibbling and dabbling here.
Nice. I love it. So where do you see your business in the next 5 years?
So in the next 5 years, I see the growth and the decor aspect of my business. So Top Notch Balloons, of course, is the balloons, but I see me expanding, maybe even to designing huge events. I'm talking the Oscars, the Grammys. I'm waiting for them to call me.
I love it. No, think big. No, that's really awesome. I love that you have a vision forward. I love that you don't see this as something, even though it started small, just for your daughter, you see it, at the Grammys, right?
That's the beauty of it as well. In 2021, I didn't even see it at this aptitude. If you would have told me in 2021 that I would be a full-time balloon decor artist, I'll be like, you sure? Me? Especially in the beginning, because that was my first time even tying a balloon. As a child, people might have played around with the balloon or something. I wasn't blowing them up. I wasn't tying them. I wasn't doing any of that. So the passion truly came out of nowhere, really. And it's just been so beautiful. So now that I see the seat that I'm sitting in now, I, have these talks with God, and I'm like, God, tell me the direction you want me to go in. And I'm like, he's like, I need you thinking upward. And I'm like, yeah, okay. So just tell me. I'm waiting for the Grammys to call me. Jay-Z, I'm waiting for the Rock Nation brunch. I'm ready.
Yes. And so in that same vein, right? So then how do you typically obtain your clients?
So I typically obtain my clients big through social media. My name on social media is Top Notch Balloons X Decor on Instagram, and that's where it started. The bulk of my business comes from a lot of word of mouth and social media. So especially word of mouth. I get a lot of, if someone goes to an event that I've done balloons for, and they're like, hey, I need your card. I love this. And then, they get my card, they follow up, and then we go from there. And then on social media, the same difference, right? We have like Reels and TikToks and, all things like that kind of help push out and help the marketing aspect of my business. So I get a lot of clients doing that as well. Even out of state clients, I am a traveling balloon artist as well. So I've been able to travel to a few states to do some balloon decor, which has been beautiful. So yeah, that's how I typically obtain my clients.
Nice. That means you're available to all of these
I'm
business
available
owners
to all.
right now.
So if you're in Atlanta, New Jersey, like wherever you at, just
so for your next grand opening, this is the person that needs to be, contacted for your decor. So let me ask you some questions, because we're talking about all the good parts, all of the sweet elements of it, right? And all the hopes and the vision for it. Yeah. But what are some struggles that you probably have faced as a balloon artist?
Some struggles that I have faced for sure came with slow seasons. They happen in every aspect of every business. Slow seasons can be one week I might have zero, like zilch, like no one is following up for an inquiry. There's not much going on. And the next week it may be, I might have 1 or 2 inquiries. So super slow. I think those are the biggest struggles. That, and then it was also sometimes we have something called a balloon shortage in our industry. So during a balloon shortage, you might have, say a client calls me and they're like, hey, I need silver and gold balloons like yesterday. And we're upcoming on like New Year's, Christmas, where those are some really hot colors, right? If there's a shortage, how am I going to get these colors? What am I going to do? So those are some struggles. And sometimes I have to outsource. So like I'm following up with companies that may be in Miami or in the UK even. I'm trying to find these different balloons. So those are some struggles that I've experienced in my business thus far.
I actually have never thought about the fact that we could possibly run out of
Yeah,
those
you can
programs.
possibly run out. And it's 20, like the end of 2021 and 2022, it was bad. I think the balloon industry in the DMV area, we get together pretty often. I have a lot of balloon babes who are super great in the industry, and we're all kind of hitting each other up like, hey, do you have this specific shade of green? Because I can't find it anywhere. So those are some of the experiences that we have in the balloon industry.
Nice. Well, thank you for sharing some awesome insight. So
Yeah.
let me ask you this. So when you have a difficult client,
Mhm.
how do you typically deal with those?
It depends on where we are in the starting process, because I have had to fire a client before, because in the same time as being a business owner, you also have to protect your peace. That is super important. And how can you, give your best work if you can't give your best self, right? So I think the best ways to deal with the difficult client, I think me having a background in psychology helps a bunch, is being able to have those boundaries up from the beginting. So it's like, of course, I want your event to be beautiful, but the respect level has to be there. Like, we can't be over here arguing and going tit for tat about the balloons and everything. Like, we have to have this kind of mutual respect thing going with each other. But I can say that it's rare that I've ever had a difficult client. So I am blessed in that manner. But yeah, I think for sure having those boundaries up and having the mutual respect for difficult clients is best.
Okay, so can you give me some examples of some boundaries that you think are necessary, especially from a therapeutic
From a
standpoint?
therapeutic aspect, so say someone's having their event, right? They're calling 2-3 o'clock in the morning, or texting 2-3 o'clock in the morning. Hey, I just want to follow up. Business hours, although I am a full-time entrepreneur, having those time hours, like I'm available Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. or, whichever the hours would be. So those are some examples of just having those boundaries. And then also just like, okay, and then knowing the level of, sometimes clients may have their own design in their head, right? Like, I know what I want this to look like. I know what this, this is it. They'll come with like Pinterest photos, but those Pinterest photos are typically from other balloon artists. For me, my creativity sets in where I'm like, I see your vision, I see what you want, but this is also another balloons artist's work, right? So if you saw my work, you like what I do. So I'm going to take what the inspiration that you showed me, but I'm going to add my twist to it as well, so that we're not, directly copying from another artist. So those are some boundaries that I put up for my business.
No, those are awesome boundaries. I was my own little experience was I had this event and I really wanted what I call balloon trees.
Oh yes.
And so I had like an arch to go over our backdrop and everything, but then I wanted balloon trees to be parallel on the stage because we were having a panel.
Right.
And I kept calling them trees, and for whatever reason, it wasn't translated to her that way. And so when we get there, she said, "Now, you're talking about like, a column,
A
right?"
column. I was thinking in my head, like, you're when you said trees, I knew you meant column. Yeah.
I was like, yes, with the cluster at the top, but yeah, and so she said, "I'm so glad I asked you because this girl talking about you want a tree,
You want a
so I'm about to
tree.
get brown tree."
Brown and green trees, right?
So I think it's really important that you're able to tell that client what it is that they're asking for, so that they have an understanding, because we don't know the lingo.
Yeah, that's just the basis anyway. Like, if I'm not in your industry, I won't know your verbiage. So you can tell me, hey, I want a garland, I want a balloon wall, and and people be like, can you show me what that looks like? Because I don't know what that all looks like or what that entails. So that's why I also like to follow up with my clients. We talk on the phone. We do. I hit my clients up like, hey, because I want to make sure we're clear. I want to make sure your vision is executed. I think that's the most scariest thing ever. You walking into an event and you're like, this is not what I wanted.
Right.
Right. So I think you just following up and having that conversation, like, hey, like, I want to make sure, you know, that this event is all things that you like to do. And I think that was brings the decor aspect of my business as well, where I like to like say, okay, I'm hearing what you're saying, but as a designer, I want to know your thoughts about X, Y, and Z.
Yes, I love that you call yourself the designer too,
Yes.
right? Because then that changes our mentality about who we're dealing with. So, what's your favorite part of your balloon installs and why?
Oh my goodness, the decor. I think it's like when you have something, when you just have the balloons and it's just the balloons, it's like, okay, this is nice. But then when I start to add like the intricate details of flowers, teddy bears, elephants, or lights, I'm starting to get on with these lights and everything in my balloon decor. It makes it, it gives it another level of artistry to me that's just so different, and it makes my creativity like want more and more of it. It was like I started with just doing flowers. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna do flowers, and then I had like my mentor and I, we kind of just like to vibe out sometimes. Like if we have, that's something else I might do during my slow week. My mentor has a studio, so I'm like, hey, let's vibe out in the studio. Let's see, you know, let's just kind of create something. And I took like some actual lemons and limes and I placed them inside of my balloon arch, and that decor piece changes it for me. And it was like I had a client who saw that and was like, oh, I love that you did that. And she had a theme, and it was like she just wanted oranges. She wasn't sure. She was like, I just orange, like I don't know, I just want orange. So I actually started cutting oranges in half and sticking them inside of the balloon, so they had like actual oranges in their balloon decor. So that is my absolute favorite part. Maybe not absolute. My absolute favorite might be when the client comes in and sees it and they're like, and then at the end they're like, I have to pop this? Like we can't wrap this. Right. that to me is like job well done. Like that was great.
Nice. Okay, no, the popping part. It is like, wait, so we're just done with it?
Okay. Like, what are we supposed to do? And that to me is always so funny, because you'll have kids at the end of the party. They're like, I want this section. And then you'll have adults that are like, I want this whole, like, I need us to pack this up and put it. I literally had adults from children to even being able to give them to babies, and you know, and they like to play with the smaller balloons and things like that. Like that brings me so much joy, because like you like my work so much that you don't want it to be popped. I love it.
Yeah. So let me ask you then, what advice would you give to someone who wants to actually start a balloon business?
One, set your balloon business up from the start. I had such like a drag out through this process that made it maybe not difficult, but even now, like I'm starting to, my website will be finished on November the 1st. So it's like, you know, starting, you know, I'll always have to like start out with a website per se, but just have like a design in your mind, like where you want your business to go. Like have a plan of what you want it to look like. If not a website, then how will people follow up with you? But most importantly, I would really suggest someone who wants to get into the industry to take classes. Even though I love my work and I love the space that I'm in now, I still take classes.
Nice.
So that would be like, you know, and go out and get those experiences. Don't be afraid to work with different artists or even reaching out. I love to reach out to different artists. Like, I love your work. If you have any internship opportunities, you know, can I come and intern with you? So I think that's the beauty of the industry, just being able to kind of put yourself out there. So that would be my biggest advice to anyone who wants to join the balloon business. Take those classes, find a mentor, or, you know, someone that you can definitely like relate to in the industry, or, you know, a balloon friend, someone of that nature, you know, who you can kind of bounce your ideas off of. I think the most, and I think that's the most important, because although the eye of someone who isn't in the business, they might look at your work and say, I love it, right? But as the artist, we're looking at it like, you could have added another flower there, or maybe you needed an 11-inch cluster in this back corner. So that way you have someone who's, one, keeping you accountable, and two, keeping you on your toes. Like, oh man, especially if you're already on site and you're showing them your work. I've had that happen to me. I've had to call a balloon friend, like, look at this real quick. What are your thoughts? And she's like, you need an extra balloon up at the top. And I'm like, that would be perfect. Thank you. But if you're talking to a regular person, or if you're calling like mom, friend, sister, cousin, they'll be looking at it like, this is beautiful, which actually happens to me on a daily basis. Like I'll send stuff out to, I call my mom every single time. And I'm like, mommy, what do you think about this? Like, tell me your thoughts. She's like, it's beautiful, right? And then the next conversation, calling a balloon friend, I'm like, fix that. So that's the most important part, I think. And if you're wanting to get into the industry.
Nice. Okay, that makes sense. And so, okay, now this is the one that I really want to know. I really want to know how different does your business look now than when it started?
It looks a whole lot different. One, when I first started in 2021, not only was I mom, so I'm a mom, I'm a cheer coach, I work 9 to 5. What else was I doing? I was in an internship for school, and I was also a full-time student. And then I still had many other hats. I'm still mom. I'm still I'm best friend. I'm wearing all of these different hats, right? So I'm like, looking back at it now, I love how I even set the stage and like continue to work through it, although I still had so much going on around me. I love that I put in time for my crafts. And even now that I'm a full-time entrepreneur, I still wear some of the other hats. Like I'm still mom, of course. But at the same time, I'm able to build up on my craft and my artistry in a different way that I wasn't able to do so before. So I think that's the difference now. And then in terms of my work, it's way different. I would start with what we call like a classic garland. I think that was more so of my look in the beginning. And now I'm doing more so organic. So organic is when you're using 4 to 5 different sizes. So we have like 5 inches, 11 inches, 17 inches, 24, and we might add 36 balloons here and 36-inch balloons here and there. So now you see the difference, and the decor is different as well. I wasn't starting out using decor, but now I am. So like if someone is even having an event and maybe they're having like an ice cream thing event, now I'm coming with ice cream. Like we're coming with the ice cream balloons. We're coming with the colors. Like or if someone is having like a like not Halloween, like a palm tree kind of thing, I'm coming with the palm trees, like in the actual trees. Like we're doing, like I'm putting more into my business that I wasn't doing in the beginning. And now I'm even setting the stage in a different way of building the website and having contracts when clients call, when clients are sending out their inquiries, and the way that I send out my invoices are a bit different. I'm not taking cash out. Those are the sorts of things, that are different in my business than when I started.
Nice. So elevation in all aspects. So tell me just one more, like what would you never compromise in your business?
I would never compromise, 1, my integrity, 2, my prices. 1, when I say my integrity in this business, if I can't walk away from a job knowing that it wasn't my best. I can't, it bothers me. Like, it's like, if this wasn't the all best that I can do, I'm bothered. I'm like, so I can't compromise my integrity in it. Like it has to be good work. I have to put out good work, especially now with me being a full-time entrepreneur. This is what I call my bread and butter. For my family and friends listening, I'm sure they're laughing because that's been my motto for the last 2 months. This is my bread and butter, and I can't compromise that. And especially when it comes to my prices, sometimes people aren't always able to afford you. It's just what it is. It doesn't mean because you can't afford me that I'm going to lower my price, because now I'm compromising myself and my work and, the good things that I'm doing. And I may not even reap the benefit of it, So those are some things that I just absolutely cannot compromise in my business.
Okay. All right. So how have you grown personally from being an entrepreneur?
I think the most thing that I've grown from is learning myself in a different way. I'm seeing myself as a stronger version of myself that I haven't seen before. Sometimes thinking back, I look at it like when you have a 9 to 5, you know that paycheck's coming. Like every 2 weeks, no matter what, that paycheck is coming. But now I'm seeing my hustle and my grind a little different because I'm like, this next is not promised, right? So I'm seeing myself promoting myself a bit more. I'm seeing myself putting myself out in spaces. Like normally I wouldn't just kind of be in settings where I'm talking to people and I'm like, oh, and by the way, I do, this is my business. And now I'm like, people are talking to me and I'm like, yeah, I know so-and-so, they're starting a hair business, or I know so-and-so, they're having a birthday party. I'm like, they want balloons. Like I'm putting myself out in spaces. I'm shooting my shot in the DMs. Like yesterday I was on DCW News on the CW channel. That's local, living local with the DMV. And people were like, how did you get this opportunity? I shot my shot in DMs. I'm in the DMs like, hey, like, I don't know, the news, do you all want balloons? I'm not sure. Like I'm seeing myself as a stronger version of me. And I absolutely love that. I'm putting my faith more and more in God. I'm building this, continuing this relationship with him in a more healthier way. So I see myself as a better version of myself now. And I love that, like personally.
Nice. No, I love that. I love that you're allowing yourself to grow organically and you're not forcing something, but you're taking the necessary steps, right?
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Like
That's awesome. So what are your current prices for projects?
So currently for pricing, so starting with the balloon walls, just to give you all an aspect of the balloon wall, the balloon walls that I offer are 8x8. They're 8x8. They come with all the sizes that I mentioned earlier, from the 5, the 11, 17, 24, 36 inches. And the decor is, per your theme. That starting price is at $950. Then if we go below and you just want an arch with maybe a shimmer wall or a grass wall or something like that, that pricing starts at $750. And then if we're going below, so I love this option, especially for a lot of clients, because sometimes they have their own backdrops. I have a lot of clients who always come to me and they're like, I have my own step and repeat stand. What is that good for, right? So for my clients who love and have their own backdrops, especially corporate clients, sometimes they have their own specific kind of backdrops that they want for their event. That pricing starts at $550. Now, just when we're saying starting prices, those starting prices are literally starters. So depending on the decor that you're using, or maybe even depending on maybe if there's a certain travel limit or something or anything like that, the prices change based on that. Or sometimes people want more than 3 colors or so. Depending on what you're asking for, the price increase, but those are the starting prices.
Great. And just lastly, how can potential customers inquire for a project with you?
So currently, as I discussed a little bit earlier, my current website will be available on November the 1st. But in the meantime, for content basis and everything like that, I want potential clients to go and follow me on Instagram. My Instagram is Top Notch Balloons X Decor. And for all inquiries, send me an email at topnotchballoonsxdecor@gmail.com.
Great. No, thank you so much for sharing your genius with us today, Ms. Dominique Watson.
Yes, thank you so much for having me. This was so awesome.
I really enjoyed listening to you. I've learned so much about the business and just seeing how any type of business niche can grow you, business is business no matter what it is. But genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Yes, see you on the other side. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Thank you.
Now, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App. And the Cash App's on the screen below. It's $BBXUSA. USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund, and we want to thank our Black Business Expo sponsors, for October 2023, and they are as follows: North Carolina 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Roche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani, Shani Global. Then we have the Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and none other than the Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hi.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants.
Okay.
He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I loved to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bust by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platforms, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
And good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Coach Kimberly Williams, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. Now, we have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Now, today we have a keynote from our marketing collaborator, Miss Renata Brown. Let me tell you about Miss Renata. She is an award-winning CEO of Dreamspire TV and Dreamspire Publications. Renata's zeal for the arts and motivational speaking comes from being an artist. She is the publisher of 3 online magazines: Dreamspire TV magazine and Arts and Entertainment magazine, and Inspire.com, which highlights entrepreneurs' Dreamspire books for authors and motivators. The publications have covered such events as the Stellar Awards, the Black Music Honors, and the NAACP Awards. She founded and executive produced the GANSPA Awards. That's the Gifted Artist Neil Soul and Poetry Awards in 2023 to 2027, to be exact. Now, Renata is an accomplished songstress, poet, and speaker who began writing poetry at 8 years old. I want to introduce to you none other than Miss Renata Brown.
Good morning. How are you?
I am doing wonderful. Good morning to you as well. Genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you. I'm so glad to be here. And when I was sitting here watching all the commercials, I was just bubbling up inside because I count it such a privilege to be a part of some of the platforms that are mentioned on the commercials. Genius is Common have been a part of that organization for almost 8 years now. And it's just been a pleasure watching that movement grow and see how many people are espousing their geniuses. I'm also a member of Fanbase, so I'm glad to have my profile. So just definitely check out Fanbase with Isaac Hayes III. So definitely check out that. And also to be a part of the Black Wall Street Global Network and their amazing event that they have coming up here in Atlanta on November 11th. Actually, it's a whole weekend of events. So check in. So I'm here once again talking about collaboration. And that's something I don't just talk the talk, but I walk the walk. Because what I find is a lot of people are talking about collaboration, but yet are not doing the things that help you get out there and collaborate and be known better and to work together and build things. If you're not with somebody doing something, then what's going on with you? And I've been in business for a long time, and I would say I'm a master collaborator. I show up in spaces. I remember one week, I often tell this story and I often laugh about it, that 3 different people tried to introduce me to 3 different people that I already knew. And so that let me know that I was doing something right, that I was getting out there. And it's not just going from pillar to post, but with intention to connect, to collaborate, to build together. And that's what it's all about with this network and so many other networks. It's time for us really not only to show up and do our talk or to present, but to actually actively get involved in connecting with each other and working with each other. A lot of people tell me, I talk with people, business owners, all the time. And one of the things that I hear quite often is, well, nobody else is doing it, or there's no resources out there, or I feel alone in business. And there's no reason for you to feel that way, because I can tell you somebody else is doing it. You're not alone. But if you don't actively reach out, if you don't actively become a part of different networks, then you'll never know the things that are out there that can help you further your business. No gatekeeping here. No, I'm going to go by myself. Let's go together. Let's build communities. And what the thing that I'm really into these days is building community to community. I love having that one-on-one business relationship, and that's awesome. But I understand that the real power is building community to community, and we can all work together in our different communities. So I want to bring hundreds of people, if not thousands of people together. And I'll tell you about my new I'm going to call it a movement that I have going on. And it's a beautiful thing because it is based on bringing people together and us bringing our resources together, working in unity and opportunity as well. But I want to talk about 7 ways to build community in the African American space. So I don't ascribe to all the negativity that comes out there. I'm just like, I'm not with it. I'm not worth that. I've had opportunities to see the beauty of people doing amazing things. And I know there's a lot of people out there that are doing things that are changing our communities, that are building up our communities, that are helping with the next generation coming up behind us and helping spread the word that we can work together. So I'm not going to ascribe to all the negativity that goes on out there. Let's talk about how we can build community, how we can build unity. And we know one of the biggest things is getting out there. Whether how you feel about Steve Harvey or not, he definitely has some wise things to say. And one of the things that Steve Harvey said, I was listening to him, and this was years ago, I think it was on the morning show. And one of the things that he said was half the job, and it's not a new saying, but it just hit me that morning, is showing up. There's so many opportunities that we miss because we simply don't show up. We don't show up. We don't take advantage of the opportunities. And so we don't have we're not in the right place at the right time. So show up, network. I know with coming out of the pandemic, and we've been out of the pandemic for a couple of years now. And one of the things I found, it was hard for me to get back out there for a number of reasons, but I understood that whether it was virtually or whether it was in person, the power in networking cannot be said enough. And what does networking looks like? And so first, networking starts with the mindset. So networking isn't you going someplace and telling everybody about your business and hoping to do business with them. That's not networking. That's you putting out a pitch, or are you selling? Are you telling about yourself? And we don't like to have those conversations, right? But the conversation first has to start in our mind. What is my goal? And so this is a story that I often tell. I think I'm turning into my grandmother because I tell stories all the time. But it's been about 5 years ago on LinkedIn. And I have a pretty robust LinkedIn network. We have about 8,000 in our network, and very intentional people in our network. But one thing, I didn't want to just start collecting numbers. I didn't want to just say, oh, I have 8,000 people. And I didn't just want to connect and say, oh, I have so-and-so in my network and this one. I intentionally, 5 years ago, made a statement within myself, and I call it creator and all that. I don't know, where you are in your belief system, but it was really downloaded. Stop collecting people and start really connecting people. So your first thing when you think about network, don't think about pitch work. Think about, I'm going to really connect with someone. I want to hear what you have to say. I want to know what you are doing. And I want to listen and figure out where you fall into my network, whether we could work together, whether I have someone else that may have the perfect opportunity for you. Where do you fall in to the networking? And I can do that if I take the approach that I really want to connect with you. And so from that point on, it's especially on LinkedIn, when I send out invitations or when I connect with someone, I send out the invitation saying, I would love to get to know you. Thank you. First of all, I thank them for being in my network. I would love to get to know you. Let's set up a chat. Let's talk about it. And let's see if there's synergy between our platforms. And I tell you, since I took that approach, I have made some wonderful connections. And sometimes the connection just might be a absolutely great phone call. That might be it, but that might be what someone needs to hear on the day that we speak. And sometimes it may be that we do business together. And oftentimes I know someone else that may be in their field and connect them. And I love when I connect people and they continue to grow and do things together. And I'm not even in the picture, but it's a beautiful thing when you can set up and help connect. So look with networking, not just getting out there to get your story told, but look with networking, getting out there and listening to other people's stories and seeing how you can genuinely connect with each other and not just collect a bunch of numbers on social media. I'd rather have 10,000 really connected people than have 100,000 people that nobody's talking to each other. No one is really connecting. No one is interested in each other's businesses. I can't tell you how many times I open my inbox on LinkedIn and it's an immediate pitch. Not, hi, how you doing? Let's get to know each other. This is, what do you do? It's instant. Can I? This is what I do. This is what I do. And I'm not knocking your hustle. If that works for you, then that works for you. But I can tell you just from my personal experience, what has worked for me is, first of all, I had to change it up here mentally and not get into, I'm going to sell somebody something, but really change it up here in the head and kind of change it in here in the heart in a way as well, to say, I want to connect with people. So when you network, next time, I can't wait till you get to try this out. So the next time you go to a networking event, whether it's in person or virtually, come in with the mindset, I want to connect, and then business second, but I want to connect when I go into these networking spaces. And be intentional about who you connect with. My network is filled with people and I often say this, and for those who may be hearing me for the first time, there's 3 places in the network. There's those that are coming up behind me and that I can bring up with me, right? There's those that are already doing the same things that I'm doing in the same areas, and we can walk beside each other. And then there's those that are ahead of me and that I need to catch up and to where they are. And so I look for people in networking in those three spaces, as long as you're going in the same direction. Now, if you're going over there and I'm going over here, then we may not have a synergy between our platforms. But if we're going in the same direction, then there is room for you in my network. And I know some people say, oh, you know, your network should always be those ahead of you. I'm going to differ for that. Your network should be inclusive of not just people that are behind you, because you don't want to just hang out with those folks either. And you don't want to just hang out with people that are on your same level, because you're not going to grow either. But you don't want to exclude those and only try to get to where people are going, because you might get discouraged because you don't have anybody that can relate to. And then me, I like to be a purpose and of service. So I always want to get those and grab those people that are trying to get to where I am and share with them. So those are the people that I look to comprise my network, and really go to events to do that. And a lot of times I get a little spoiled because we are media as well. Probably should update my bio a little bit to highlight that. So I get a chance to be in places and interview some people that honestly were iconic to me growing up, and those that are still kind of my same age as well, watching them grow up. And one thing that I've learned about that, everybody has a story. They just didn't get there. And so it's inspiring as well to look to people that have already done what you've done. So when you network, be intentional. Don't just say, oh, well, they're this person and I'm not going to talk to them, or I can't learn anything because we're in the same place. So have your network robust, round with people that are going in the same directions. Take advantage of these opportunities. I come to the Black Business Network every month. It's not because I don't have 100 things that I could be doing with this time, but I come because I believe in the mission. I believe in the vision of what it's for. And I definitely love the core of a meeting together. I love that the Genius is Common platform is infused in this as well. And so I look at it as an opportunity. Now, I may not go out and do business with everyone, but I look at this as an opportunity to talk to my peers, talk to other business owners, and perhaps inspire somebody who is coming up behind me, and letting people that are ahead of me know, hey, here I come. I would love to learn from you as well. Okay. And we know in-person networking is coming back. I have 2 events that I'm going to next month. I'm excited about it. I'm a part of the Forest Black community, so I'm excited to see what that's all about. And they're going to be here in Atlanta. So I was like, why not? Let's do that. And then I'm going to another convention type of event. And also I'm going to be supporting the Black Global Shopping Network as well. So I'm excited about those in person. And we know online, I love online for a couple of different reasons, because it allows me to get into places where, of course, I physically can't be. And online, it also gives you a more focus. What you're saying, it's a different dynamic, because we know when we're in person, we're taking in all the things, the physicality of the situation. But I love networking online because it gives you a more focused in view of what you're doing. So, you know, in person is great. We know that we live in an online world, and we definitely need to take advantages of being online. So when you're online, then get focused. You have, so to speak, a captive audience. So polish up, know what you're going to say. Even though I could probably talk without notes because I talk all the time. I'm always talking to people, business, clients, and all of that. And I really don't need notes, but every time I'm online, I definitely have an outline. So I'm just not blabbering. I know where I'm going with that. So online, don't think, okay, I'm just online and I'm just going to kind of just flub it and walk through it. But be prepared. Know what you're going to focus on and know what you're going to say. And this is not any new concept, but sometimes when we do things for a long time, we take shortcuts. So I've learned, have my notes. You'll see me glancing. Have your notes available and use I wrote something a couple of weeks ago and I asked people, are they early adopters? And we talked about this last time. So not only be online as far as networking, but be online getting educated, because there are so many tools out there and every tool is not for you. But if you don't explore it, you don't know what tools are for you. So be early adapters, and it'll give you a good opportunity to talk and let people know that, hey, I'm on this latest stuff. I was talking to my son and he was trying to say, Mom, do you know this and that? I'm like, of course I do. I'm on it. I'm on it. I always want to be in the loop. So when you're talking online and you go into these different specialities, that you should be well versed in your networking, well versed of what's going on, so you can hold that conversation. You can be in your depth when you're in that online situation. You can be that SME, that subject matter expert, when you are presenting, and just keep abreast of what's going on. And I know there's some tools that are out now that I checked them out and I'm like, where have you been all my life? So definitely in networking online, and when you have a captive audience, bring value into the situation by doing your homework and studying whatever it is that you're going to bring. Mentorship, I think that's what we need more than ever. Now, mentorship, a lot of times when you say that word, you think of someone younger and you think of high schoolers or college age kids. And I've been tutoring. I think I started tutoring when I was in the 7th grade, which is tutoring elementary school students in reading. And so I've always believed in tutoring and mentoring, but it's not always the young people that need to be tutored, and they need examples more than tutoring. But sometimes mentoring is on that peer-to-peer basis. So we're talking about, how do we collaborate? How do we network? What does it look like to be in unity and be in community? And part of that is peer-to-peer mentoring. And I see some things, and these are just my beliefs, so you can take them or leave them. But I don't like it when I see things online where it's talking about, keep your secrets, don't put it out there, don't let people know what you're doing. To me, that is fear-based. And again, these are my opinions. That's fear-based. When you know your purpose and you know you're walking in your purpose, you don't have to be worried about so much. I'm not saying tell people the recipe to the secret sauce. That's not what I'm saying. But freely you have, receive, freely you give. And you don't have to be all secretive when you're mentoring. You don't have to be gatekeepers. I crack up sometimes when people will tell you, oh, I'm doing this and I'm doing that, and this is great, but they won't put you on. Don't be afraid to put people on, because no one can take what is for you. What is for you is for you, and your purpose is your purpose. So I'm definitely the absolutely anti-gatekeeper. If I know it, I'm absolutely going to tell you and mentor person to person, peer to peer rather. And I think it's important that we help others get on. One of the statistics that's shown in the commercial is how our dollar doesn't stay in our community that long. And we need to build conduits so that we can go peer to peer, business to business, and really support one another and not look at it as in competition. We don't see that in the free market system. It's like, if you get out there and you can make it. So there literally is room for all of us if we work together as well. So mentor not only young people, but look and see if there's peer-to-peer mentoring, or if you need to be mentored, because you're never too old to learn something. So if you are looking for mentorship or you want to be a mentor, make sure that you start again with the head and the heart to really give back, to really share knowledge, because that's what we need. That's what we need. That's how our dollar stays in our community. That's how we grow together. If we are in that mindset that we want to mentor each other and we want to help each other, the young as well. If you're 99, you still got something to learn. So mentoring is a part of everything. Partnerships. So here's a hard one. Partnerships, sometimes it's like when you take on an intern or you take on an employee or you take on someone else in your business, that can be a little tricky. And that can be a little hard, but learning how to work with others and learning how to collaborate with others, it's a real skill set. I'm not going to sit here and say that it's always easy, because especially when you have visionary to visionary or leader to leader, it can be some clashing in there, but learning how to collaborate. And I think the best collaborations that work is if we're making a cake, if I bring flour and you bring sugar, someone else brings the eggs and someone else brings the milk. So when you're looking for collaboration, sometimes we collaborate with people that are doing exactly what we're doing. And sometimes you just end up bumping heads. But see, even if you're doing the same thing in the same industry, seeing what unique value proposition that you can bring into that situation when we partner and collaborate. Now, I promise you, I'm going to tell you about this new thing I got going. I'm so super excited about it. But collaboration is the key. And sometimes you collaborate network to network. So it may not be an individual. It may just say, I've got 10,000 people over here and you got 10,000 people over here. Let's bring them together. And together we're 20,000 strong. So collaboration to me is finding out where you can fit in, where you can work together. Definitely have things set up. Don't just say, oh, this is my friend or this is that. Get your contracts, get your contracts in place. Have some written expectations when you collaborate together so people know exactly what is expected of them and exactly not where we're going, but if things work out and if things don't work out. Have those things written down. Don't just have it just we're doing something and you can be on totally different spaces. And I'm going to veer a little deeper into this topic. Have systems that you guys can agree on and that you're both working in the same system as well. And I call this help the helper. So if you need help in collaboration, make it easy for people to help you. So I do the magazines, and I can't tell you how many times in doing the magazines that people don't have the basic things that they need, or people don't know how to operate in our process. So we have processes that make it easy, but also, work with the people that are working with you. Share the information that you're supposed to share. Make sure that the collaboration is mutual. And mutual doesn't mean it's always going to be 50-50, because sometimes, just like in a relationship, it might be 20-80, it might be, 60-40. So don't feel like it's got to be 50% all the way. Just find out how you can work together and collaborate in partnership and build alliances. And all three of those things are different things. So sometimes you just need to say, hey, I'm with you. You don't need to be on the day-to-day, but you look for those opportunities where you can to share them. So educational initiative. And that's what's needed on so many different levels to get educated, to really make sure that you know what you know. And there's so many opportunities out there if we get educated on what we need to get educated, and we turn around and educate other people on funding. That's something I want to get more in. That's not my forte. I want to learn more about the funding space. Or there's certain things that you may not be an expert in, but don't be afraid to reach out. Don't be afraid, feel like, oh, you have to know it all and you have to be the subject matter expert on everything. You're not going to be an expert in everything. Make sure that you're looking out and you're getting education, that you know what you're talking about. And then if you don't know, then you seek professional help in the areas you don't know about. Like, I'm not a tax guru, so I'm not going to tell my accountants, okay, this is this is what you're supposed to do. And as part of education is knowing what you don't know, and don't be afraid to say, hey, I don't know this. This is an area where I need help in. This is an area where I definitely need some education in, and always learn, and not only learn, but always be available to teach as well. So it's not just a one-sided thing with education. And we want to address the things that need to be addressed. We need to really look at and talk about some of the hard things, and not always with, okay, I'm going to provide the solution to you in a monetary way, but education is key. I remember, going to school, so many things, even though I'm a entrepreneur, but I went through the whole corporate thing. I went through the whole education thing, and I have no regrets. I know college isn't for everyone, but some of the things that I learned at college, I haven't learned anywhere else. So even a formal education, I don't knock it. It's not for everyone, but definitely education is the key, and knowledge is in books. So reading those books and really not only getting educated, but apply those principles of education, and having supportive ecosystems. So I think sometimes in our community, we don't have those ecosystems. There's so many breaches and breaks in those systems that come from the time something is seeded to the time that it succeeds, that we need to build those ecosystems of how to get from point A to point Z, because there's so many times that there's steps that are missing. And sometimes it almost seems like we're in a hit or miss situation. So it's important to build community and to build collaboration, to have those ecosystems that are from the beginning until the end of the process. And I think a lot of times that's where we see businesses start up, not only in the African-American community, but in all communities where you may start up, but you don't have the ecosystems to support you. I work with a lot of authors, because one of the things we do is we have an online bookstore, and we have over 200 authors. We also have a television show, and that we just relaunched and rebranded. Authors TTV, and working with a lot of authors, what I find is they have a passion to write. They have a passion to get their story out, but they don't understand the business of being an author. And so they don't understand the whole ecosystem that needs to happen from the time that you have that thought to developing, to editing, to who you want to publish with, and how you're going to market it, and the things you need to do, not only to get that quote unquote bestseller label, but to actually know that there are several streams of revenue. I'm sorry about that, these phones. Several streams of revenue that come through being an author. So I think ecosystems are important to take people from the beginning of entrepreneurship on to successful entrepreneurship, and being able to identify those holes in the process of that ride. It's okay to fail. Pinky Cole of Slutty Vegan has a book out, failing, that, you need to fail to succeed. And that's okay, but you can learn from other people's failures as well. You're going to have those things, but having that supportive ecosystem to know, hey, if I don't have it over here, you have it over there. And so I started a movement, and it's called Black R Street, and it's going beyond Wall Street. It's going to OUR Street, and the O stands for opportunity. So our new system is built to give you opportunity to network, collaborate, to work together, just to know each other. And the U is unity, and unity, that's the thing. So what is unity? Unity is, even though we're one body, yes, somebody might be the eyes, the hands, the nose, the ears, whatever, but that we're all focusing, and our whole goal is to come together and to grow together, to eat together. So unity is that piece that's in the middle of R. So we have the opportunity, we have the unity, and then the resources. And we know that our resources right now are under attack. They are literally under attack. Black businesses of getting money that's dedicated to us. So I see that Coach Kimberly is back, but let me just say this: Black OUR Street.com. Black OUR Street.com. Be a part of it. Opportunity, unity, and resources. It's been a pleasure. It always goes so quick talking with you, and I can't wait to be here next month again.
Thank you, Renata, for sharing your expertise with us. I have learned so much from listening to you about the importance of systems and making sure we maintain a certain level of partnership when we are trying to network. So genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
All right. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college and or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the app that's on the screen. The Cash App that's on the screen. And our Cash App is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar you give counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for October 2023. And they are North Carolina 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Roche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and the Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely. And this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
So what we have to do is when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
I'm Katie Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is K-L-O-C-K. Genius is common.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. Hey, thank you. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all Black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand an experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
And good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Coach Kimberly Williams, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community, and we're sharing information and business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Now, our next speaker is talking about mastering the art of communication. Now, this speaker is an author, a trainer, and a networking coach. Tandra Price has over 15 years of experience as a network marketer and sales professional. Dr. Tandra created her Next Ventures coaching and creating an empowerment movement for women in business and those aspiring to be in business. Now, this concept quickly became successful, which led Dr. Tandra to create Conversations Over Coffee and You Connect, a platform that assists women in tapping into the power of networking and teaching them how to leverage different multi-level marketing resources and strategies to create generational wealth. I present to you none other than Dr. Tandra Price.
Hello, hello, hello. Thank you so much, Coach Williams, for that amazing introduction.
You're very welcome. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Yes, yes. Thank you so much. I am so happy to be here at the Black Business Network. Let me give you just a little bit more information about me again. I am a renowned international speaker. I'm an accomplished 2 times best-selling author. I'm an expert in network strategies. I'm the proud owner, chief, and editor of Tap In Magazine. It is a global recognized publication for amazing speakers, authors, coaches. We are actually looking at tapping into helping you solve the problem and making it easier, seamless for entrepreneurs to spread their message and expand their network to reach a broader audience. Today, I'm going to be talking with you about the power of mastering the art of communication. And I'm going to go over 5 points with you that really can help you to be able to master the art of communication. The first thing we're going to talk about is the best way to start a conversation. A lot of times we get lost into the power of starting communications or even starting a conversation with not knowing really how to start it. The second thing we're going to be talking about is the best time to network. When is really the best time to network? The third thing we're going to be talking about is the plan. What is your plan when it comes to networking, whether it's virtually, in person, or just casually networking? And the fourth thing we're going to talk about is how do we incorporate the power of LinkedIn into mastering the art of communication. And of course, the fifth thing, we're going to talk about how can Tapped In Magazine help you to be able to reach your goals. So really and truly, approximately every 2 minutes, someone is having a conversation somewhere, somehow. They're engaging in a conversation. And that's probably a fact that we kind of really overlook because we really don't think about how many conversations are happening all the time. Well, every 2 minutes, there's approximately someone that is having a conversation about how to engage or how to be able to promote themselves or their business. I personally use a lot of these that I'm going to be sharing with you, but let's talk about some platforms that people use to help start these conversations or to create these conversations in every 2 minutes. There's some popular channels. Some of them you probably use, some of them you probably know about or you don't. Some of these platforms are like Facebook, via the telephone, via chat, video chat, messaging app, team chats, Instagram. We have Twitter. Skype is another popular way. Google Meet. Zoom, of course, is one of the most popular things that a lot of people use as far as mastering the art of communication or just exchanging conversation. WhatsApp, that's an app that some people really don't take advantage of, but there's so many connections that can be made in conversations that take place if you have that app. And we always do StreamYard as well. That's another way that, we kind of make a cross communication of how we really effectively put our message out there. But like I mentioned, there's so many ways and so many platforms that people are using on a constant basis every 2 minutes to start a conversation. But there's a difference, I like to say, when we talk about mastering the art of communication and networking. I like to really put them together because it's really one of the same. A lot of people like to separate it, but it's really one of the same. Anytime that an individual is trying to share information or insight in an area of their expertise, they're either communicating or they're networking. That's why I like to put it together, because you're basically having a conversation. If you're a business owner and you're trying to sell any type of products, or you're trying to tell your story, or even if you're trying to meet someone for the very first time, or even if you post anything on social media, you are doing a form of communication and networking together. I know we don't really look at it like that, but we are. Anytime you do any of those things, you are actually communicating with a mass audience. But see, we have to be assured that we're sending our message and we're communicating in a clear and effective way to make our message so compelling. So let's dive into the first thing. What are some ways that we can start a conversation? Sometimes it gets a little awkward for people who especially don't like to talk to other people or don't even like getting into conversations, but there has to be a way that makes it so seamless that it makes it feel like we're just having a conversation. So let me give you really kind of maybe 10 steps really quickly on some ways to start a conversation. The first way is actually just plainly introducing yourself. Go up and just say, hello, my name is Tandra Price or Dr. Tandra Price. How are you? A lot of times, when you're in a business setting, we kind of seal it with a firm handshake that leads to more conversation. But just introduce yourself. Just think of if you're just on a regular outing and you're just saying, hey, by the name, my name is X, Y, and Z. You don't have to put a whole lot of into just introducing yourself. The second step is like, ask a question. Asking a question prompts an immediate response. Anytime you're in part of a conversation, whether you're out and about, just ask the question. That starts to generate conversation. The third thing is ask for advice or opinion. People love to be so helpful when it comes to this particular part of starting a conversation. People love to give their advice and opinion on specific matters. So make that a way of starting a conversation. Ask someone for their advice or their opinion. Hey, what do you think about this? The fourth one I love is compliment. You can never go wrong with starting a conversation when you compliment someone. That's like an icebreaker to me. It's like just breaking the ice when you just want to compliment someone, because you can always find some commonality in the conversation, whether they have a nice outfit on, some nice shoes, or something about them that makes them where you want to compliment them. They love it. And then it just generates a conversation. The fifth one is make observation around you. Check your observations around you, because when you do that, it again draws up a conversation. I was at the gas station the other day. It was raining, and just the observation of it raining and me actually meeting someone across from me drawed a conversation, because I'm just now paying attention to my environment, my observations around me. The sixth one is always break humor. Humor, you can never go wrong with cracking a joke or making something lightweight or even just funny. It is, again, another icebreaker when it comes to starting a conversation. Storytelling is the best one, because people love to tell their story. They love to share something personal about them or about their business. But the most important thing when it comes to storytelling is to make sure that we're listening. We have to make sure that we have that listening ear when it comes to that. And the eighth thing is actually show some genuine interest when people are trying to start a conversation. It's nothing worse than you trying to speak with someone or someone trying to speak to you and you're not giving them their full attention. That is the best way to start a conversation. But it's also a way, if you don't show full attention, then people kind of turn to see that you're not interested in them. And so they're not going to be interested in your products and services. Share your experiences, number 9. Share your experience if you're at a networking event, or if you're virtually, or even if you're out just on a casual outing. Share some experience of what you've been going through or what you've been doing. It is a perfect way to start a conversation, because now you're drawing interest in your prospect. They're listening to you. They want to understand a little bit more about you. And make sure that when you're having a conversation, stay on the current topics. Make sure that we're looking at what's going on around in the world, because it is a great topic to have. You know, they always like talking about different things that's happening in the world. And if you can stay current on the topic and know that you have a little bit of information about what's going on, it makes it so much better when you start a conversation. So the next time you go out, just think about those things. We do it anyway, automatically. We really don't realize it. But as I broke those 10 things down, you'll start to see yourself kind of pulling some of those strategies on how to really start a conversation. The second thing we're going to talk about is, when is the best time to network? I get that question all the time. They say, hey, you are the networking ninja. When is the best time to network? You, if anybody, would know when the best time to network. You know what my answer is? Now. Networking is a 24/7 process. There's not a certain time when you do or don't network. It is 24/7. If you're at any social gathering, conferences, expos, you're online, you're out shopping, before and after a presentation, a one-on-one meeting, in between sessions, anything, anytime you are actually giving out information, you are either having a conversation or networking. Remember, I like to add both of those together. But you're doing the same thing. You're actually speaking to someone. Someone's actually hearing your voice. And as you are engaging in the conversation, it now takes you to the next level. So networking is 24/7. It's something that we have to incorporate into our daily routine. It's something that you just don't do one time and think that you're going to get so much results. We have to sit there and marinate it. We have to marinate each relationship that we build. We have to take time to get to understand and know who our prospects are and see if we can be of service to them. See, a lot of times when we're actually out networking, we're mainly just listening. And we're not networking for ourselves or communicating for ourselves. We're communicating for the next person, our prospect. We're gathering up all this information. But see, that if you do networking right, in mastering the art of communication, there are so many numerous benefits that can come out of it. Let me share a few benefits of networking and communication with you. One, it helps you to enhance your negotiation. When you are talking with someone and you're listening and you're paying attention, it can help you to start increasing. How do we negotiate these opportunities? How do we become like a master at negotiating them? And that's one of the benefits of networking and communicating. It helps you to build trust. People like to do business with who they know, like, and trust. When you're actually communicating and you're sharing information, you are building that trust. You're building on the promise of what your business is and what your brand stands for. Successful networking can help you to engage with others who are already doing the same thing that you are. Just think, when you go to conferences and expos, you're around people who are wanting to be in that same space and area. It helps you to be able to know kind of what's going on, what the trends are. It helps you to build stronger connections. People love it when you can build strong connections because now you're building that what I call resource bank. And every time you build a resource bank, that gives you opportunity. So when your client comes, you become that one-stop shop for that client. You could be able to pull out of what I call the rabbit hat, the resource box, and be able to give them whatever they need. If they're looking for something for web design, they're looking for a realtor, you have all that information because you've kind of done your part in doing your networking and conversation. And it shows the loyalty, how you support people. These are just a few benefits of when it comes to networking. But as you go along and network, you continue to build and build and build. And that makes you a stronger prospect. That makes you a stronger in your expertise. I just want to kind of give you just a few more benefits of networking that are really kind of true to what we do in our strategy. It helps you to increase your visibility. There's nothing more than you showing up. I always say, the blessings are in the show up. You have to show up so people know that you're just not a one-stop shop. You have longevity in what you're doing. You have to make yourself more recognizable, and it helps you to increase your chance to being considered for different opportunities. It's a part of increasing your visibility. Collaborations, when you get into these particular environments, you get to start collaborating with other people who are looking to build business and add value to their business. See, one thing I always say, we can't do this thing by ourselves. There's so many expertises out here in our industry. And by them being in our industry, we cannot collaborate with them. We can build packages to our program that could be so valuable. It gives you access to resources. See, when you go to networking or when you network or you actually are having conversation, you're gaining resources. Believe it or not, you're gaining resources because sometimes the person who you're talking to is another person who is an expert in their industry. Or if they don't know, then they can refer you to somebody. It builds your brand awareness. A lot of times we talk about, our brand, but people have to be able to see who you are and what you do. Going to networking events and being a part of the community helps you to be able to brand your brand because it gets you out there. People get to see you. It's like, the picture of the storefront. You are your storefront and they need to see what you do. Another thing that I like about when it comes to mastering the art of communication, it helps you to get into the doors of decision makers. And we'll talk a little bit about that here in just a little bit, but it helps you to be able to get into the decision makers. And you know what? It helps you to stay on top of trends. Remember when I talked about some ways of starting the conversation is make sure you stand up on current events. It helps you when you're communicating and networking to help you to stay on top of the trends. And more importantly, it gives you business growth. Because the more that you're out there networking, the more that you're out there communicating, it gives you an opportunity for you to grow and elevate your business to a whole nother level. Remember, building relationships is a long-term process. It's not just a one-stop shop. We have to take time to marinate the relationships that come across us and make sure that they know who we are and what we do. We have to nurture them. And we have to we have to implement it into our daily routine on a daily basis. So I kind of want to shift the gears just a little bit and talk about what is the plan. A lot of times when we go into networking or different things like that, we don't tend to have a plan. We just don't. And that's why I think networking becomes kind of frustrating, or mastering the art of communication becomes kind of frustrating because, see, we tend not to have a plan. Our plan kind of just like we're going, either if you're in a corporate setting, you're going just because you have to go. But guess what? No matter, even if you're going, if it's a business or personal, we got to have a plan. So I always like to kind of break what the plan is down. The first thing we need to do is set some goals. Anytime you go networking or you're out and about at an event, always have a plan because there's going to be people there that you can connect with, people there that you can meet with. Make sure that you're clear on, well, if I'm going to this event, this is what I hope to accomplish. Okay, so make sure that you have goals. The next thing I want to say is research your event. Research. We can never do enough research. Gathering information about our event and the speakers that are going to be there is so important. You know why that's important? Because when you actually are researching your event, you get to understand the people who are going to be there. If some of those people are the people that you're trying to connect with, or even if your ideal client's there, a lot of times we miss who our target audience is. And we want to make sure that we're in the place that we can serve our target audience. So that's where research comes into play. Let's research where we're going. Let's research how long the event has been there. If it's virtual or in person, research it. Even if it's a social gathering, research that event. Who puts it on? Like who's some of the people that's on the chair, on the board? I mean, find out all of that information, because your goal is to make sure that we're always elevating our business every time. Prepare your introduction. Remember, we are not going to networking events to sell. We are not going to networking events to sell, or social gatherings, or even when you're communicating, you are merely going to build relationships. So make sure that you prepare an introduction that fits the occasion. Okay. A lot of times we get into these events and then we start wanting to just throw our business all out, and we want people to accept that, but people don't do that because that's not their purpose. That's not their vibe. When you see someone walk away from you or not really pay attention to you, then you know that you are not prepared your introduction the correct way. And make sure that you bring the essential materials. A lot of times when we go to these events, you know, we always have that handy dandy phone where we can actually put all of our information and our contacts in there. Make sure it's fully charged. Make sure if you need your laptop that is fully charged. Do not go searching for different things, and make sure that the information that you are going to give out, or that you can give to another person, that is easily accessible. A lot of times, don't go hunting, because remember, when you're standing with someone networking, you don't have that many seconds, and you don't want to spend all your time hunting for some material that you're trying to give to them. Make sure it's easy and acceptable, and make sure that all your information is updated. It's nothing worse than you giving your contact information to someone at an event, conversation, or wherever it is not updated. How can people actually stay connected with you? How can you grow and elevate if our information is not updated? And then make sure that we're always doing active listening. I can't stress it enough on each thing that I talk about. Listening is so important, because we miss clues. We miss the things that we actually need when it comes to actually helping our clients. See, sometimes we're so busy just thinking about us that we're not thinking about the client. We're not thinking about their needs. We're not thinking about how we can truly help them, because we're not listening, because we have our own agenda in plan. You know, another thing is, when you go to these events, or even when you're out and about, have a plan to meet 5 new people. You know, they used to say in network marketing, make sure that you meet 2 to 3 people every day. But in my case, when it comes to networking and communication, have a plan to meet 5 people. Don't go to any event and you don't have a plan to meet 5 people. You know, exchange information. Again, use your phone. We have the digital process, the digital cards. If you must have a card, give your card out, but make sure that you're at least making some notes on the card. If it's virtually, make sure that you're looking at the screen. Now, if it's virtually, make sure, one, that you're present, but 2, make sure that you connect with 5 people. A lot of times people say networking doesn't work. Well, it's because we're not engaged in the process. Join their Facebook group. Every group or event has a Facebook group. So there's really no reason why you can't meet 5 people, because you can join that Facebook group, introduce yourself, and then meet 5 people within that group. And guess what? It makes it a little easier, or not awkward, when you get to the actual event. You know who that person is, because you've been able to do a little research about what their needs are, what they're looking for in business, what kind of clients they've been working for, if you have any clients for them. And make sure that you always have a follow-up plan. If you go to a networking event and you do not follow up, I guarantee you 24 to 48 hours, people have forgotten about you. See, the thing about it is networking is like a number game. Communication and networking is like a numbers game. We have to make sure that we're following the system. And that system is a follow-up. Because if you go to an event, if you spend all your time and you think a week later that they're going to remember you, they have been to so many other different events, and guess what? They've forgotten. Remember when I said 24 to 48 hours? If you don't make an immediate contact with them, schedule a video chat or a coffee chat with them, you will be forgotten about. So make sure that you make a very good impression the first time, so they will remember you and that you capture their information. I just want to talk about virtually real quick, because we're still doing the virtual process of doing online conferences and networks. Make sure that you are visible on the screen. People want to do business with people who they see. Okay. I know you have a pretty picture, but make sure that you're on screen. The next thing is make sure that you test all your tools. Make sure that everything that is working correctly, your mic, your camera, all of that stuff is working very correctly. So you want to make sure that they can hear you, see you. Take notes. Make sure that you're actually speaking up. Add value. Remember, I talked about research. Make sure that you're adding value. Do some research why they started the conference, why they're doing the conference, the people in the conference, and always make sure that you share some type of content when you're doing it. Real quickly, I want to talk about when we talk about networking, there's 8 types of networkers, and I'm kind of going to run through this really, really quick. One, you have the social butterfly network. A lot of people want to say, well, what's a social butterfly person? That person is someone who's always making noise in the left part of the room in the corner, because guess what? They're so engaged in the event. They're loving it. They're excited. They're going to help you to be able to introduce you to people. The second one is I call the 8 type of networkers, is the expert or the business promoter. These people are just at the networking event to just promote their business. And the reason why I go over these, because I want you to be aware of when you go to a networking event, what to be looking for and where you want to place yourself at. Remember, when you go into a room of a networker, even in virtual, do a 365 panoramic view of the room. You will see these networkers that I'm talking about in different areas. So again, the second one is the expert or the business promoter. He's just there to just promote their business. He's just going to be giving information out. He's not really going to be wanting to engage with you. The third one is a person who I want to call a FOMO, or the person who is just having inquisitive mind. These are the type of networkers just to attend events to just gather all the information. I call these collecting instead of versus connecting. They just want to collect the information. They're not asking any questions. They're not trying to engage, because what they're thinking is they're going to be able to take these business cards and be able to go and shuffle through them and contact them later. So they're just there because they have fear of missing out. The fourth one is what I call the buffet eaters. You will always find this. People are after work. They don't kind of really want to be at a networking event. They're just going for the food. So guess what? They're always going to be at the buffet line. But remember, I always say, you get more information at the buffet line than you do anywhere else in the room, because people are going to be conversating over the food. And I always say the conversation starts at the back of the line instead of the front of the line. Then I have what you call the walker connectors. These are people who are a type of just focusing on building relationships and just really kind of connecting with people they don't really know, but they're just walking about. This is what I would say if you are kind of don't want to go to a networking event by yourself. You want to be a walker connector. You want to be able to connect with someone or get a buddy to go with you. And these will be able to share the information or the contacts or the introductions to people. The next one is going to be just a digital networker. I mean, this is the type of person that's going to sit in the back of the room, probably maybe at the bar, and he's just going to do everything digitally. He's not going to accept your business card, because if it's paper, anything that is paperless, they are not going to accept. Is strictly going to be digital, because they understand the process of moving digitally quickly. Then you have then the last one is going to be just your goal setter. These are people who are just strictly on a mission, on a goal. They've set it. They've done their research. They know how many people they need to connect with. They know the process of how to connect with. They're going to do some immediate contacts right then and there. See, a lot of times we forget about those people, because, a lot of times when we come to networking events, we think it's just casually, but there are 8 types of networkers, and they're all on a mission to do certain different things. But you have to be able to pay attention to the ones that you're trying to be around, the ones that are actually in the room that you want to be connected to, the ones that's going to be able to give you the most bang for your time while you're there. So let's make sure that we do some proper research when it comes to those 8 networkers. I want to talk about my favorite thing, which is LinkedIn. How does LinkedIn, get into all of this information? There is approximately, and probably more, 810 million users on LinkedIn. It's a free platform. I'm going to say it again, 810 million users, and it is a free platform. See, this platform has been so overlooked, because when LinkedIn first started it, we thought it was just always just business contacts, throw your resume out there. It was not really utilized for what a lot of the other platforms are used for communication, but it is the best communication because see, you have all the decision makers there. You have the people who are looking for you. But the first thing that we have to do is make sure that we're mastering the art of communication. We do what we call a LinkedIn boot camp. That boot camp really goes a deep dive into how do I master my LinkedIn? How do I actually be able to connect and grow and build followers? Right now, we're doing an amazing thing for our LinkedIn profile. How do you leverage your LinkedIn profile? I'm going to give you just a few quick tips on how you can level that. But you can join our class. We have it on Wednesdays. It is a class that you can join. If you're LinkedIn or already have a perfect LinkedIn, it's still good for you as well. If you don't have a LinkedIn, it's still good for you as well. But we always want to stay fresh and current with our information. So the first thing we want to do is how we really master the art of communication and how we start this conversation is making sure you have a good profile picture. A profile picture is the most important thing. We want to make sure that we have a clear, crisp picture on there. We want to make sure that it is in a professional setting. Yes, LinkedIn, again, is still a professional business platform. And when you have the decision makers come there, they want to make sure that you look professional, okay? Make sure that you have a headline. A lot of times we leave that out. Have a headline that relates to what you do. Make sure that you are using highlights. That is a part of your profile, your videos, you know, your posts, whatever you want to have that's so much effective that you want to catch the person's eye, put it in that highlight reel. Make sure your summary or your about section, listen, you need to be able to tell that as if you are helping your client. How can you help your client solve their problems? It doesn't need to be long. You don't have, but I think 300 words or so. Make it less. The whole purpose of that is you want them to be able to get to know you, set an appointment with you, be able to connect with you. On your experience, talk about your most current experience. Okay, if you're a business owner, you've been self-employed, put that in there. Put some of the key things that you do there. Our skills, we always want to make sure that we're listening to skills that we do. Make sure that people give us credit for our skills, you know, that they connect with us. Make sure that your education is good. One of the things that is so important about on our LinkedIn is that we stay educated. We're supposed to be doing professional development anyway in our business, you know, so make sure that we put that there. Certificates, make sure you have all that information there as well. If you've gotten some awards and things of that nature. Recommendation, if somebody is recommending you, make sure that you put that at the part of the highlights. Remember, when you look at your LinkedIn profile, it's only so much that's going to capture their attention. And we want to make sure that we capture their attention quickly so they can finish going down the rest of it. Because guess what? I'm interested in this person. They got something that I like, I see. You want them to continue the conversation. Make sure that we do some volunteering experience. A lot of times we as business owners, let's be able to have a cause or volunteer. I mean, what are you passionate about? What do you want to see change? How can you serve in your community? Attach any media that you have to that as well. And make sure that you engage in the networking. And again, we can share a lot of that information with you in our LinkedIn class. Again, we have our boot camp that's going to take place starting in January. It's about a 6-week class, but then we also have our workshop that goes on every Wednesday. And we like to get those engaged in how do we really maximize and leverage our LinkedIn so we can start just getting leads coming in constantly. I want to talk a little bit about how Tapped In Magazine can help you sum up all of this. Again, Tapped In Magazine is a global publication. We have over 500,000 plus online distribution. We have over 100K with our television and news. We've been featured in over 100 news media outlets, and we are in the UK. One of the things that our motto is each one promote one, and we want to be able to promote you and make sure that we can help you to master your communication and distribute your message to a broader audience. The best way to do that is through digital and print publication. We help you with your strengths. Make sure that we're showcasing your visibility and your credibility and your expertise. We help you to really amplify your voice. A lot of times when we get into different publications, we want to make sure that your story hits and resonates with our readership. We want to be able to give you the experience and highlight you to the fullest. Just think about it. Anytime you go pick up a magazine, or Essence, or or Forbes, they are really highlighting the people, and we do the same thing. We have to make sure that you communicate, not just getting your publication and getting it on a shelf. We make sure that we help you, show you how to market through all the messages that we've talked about. How do we really master that? We help you to be able to reach your goals. Like in business, how many people are you wanting to reach? What is the distance? Where are you wanting to go? where do you want to work at? And we want to make sure that we can put you in those areas. See, the best thing is when you do publication is that you want to make sure that you are places where your audience can find you. And that's what Tapped In Magazine does. See, we have helped so many entrepreneurs land on so many different platforms. We work with some major speaking platforms to make sure that we highlight, again, help those speakers amplify their voice. See, once you hit the stage and you tell your story, or even in the Black Business Olympics, when we tell our story and we share all this valuable resource and information, it still needs to keep going. It needs to keep rippling. I say it's almost like people who have 7 streams of income. We have 7 streams of how do you really get your message out to the public. So if you have not met, or if you have not been to our location, go to Tap In, that's TAPIN magazine.org. And we want to be able to bring all this master art of communication together and help you promote you.
Oh, this has been an amazing talk. Your expertise is phenomenal, and I look forward to joining one of those Wednesday LinkedIn sessions. I'm excited about it. Thank you, Dr. Price.
Yes, thank you.
All right, Genius is coming. I will see you on the other side. I'm just so excited that you've been with us this morning here on day 2 of the Black Business Network. And I want to say a thank.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses?
I want to say thank you to Dominique Watson, also to Renetta Brown and the Dr. Tandra Price for coming and sharing their expertise alongside myself, Coach Kimberly Williams, the CEO and founder of the Perspective 360, where I do leadership development and emotional intelligence. You can find me at www.coachwithkim.org. And without further ado, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.